So am I right in the assumption that an antenna preamp it's to amplify weak signals?
I presume yes, that will help you to have better reception and also um, amplify your output too.
Oh, it has an amplifier already, so the output will be amplified anyways.
It's for receive only.
It's only for receive.
Yep.
But that's the preamp. The preamp is only for receive. The amp is for transmitting. It has both. It has a preamp and it has a an amp.
I know. I thought you were specifically asking about the pre.
Yeah, I was asking specifically for the preamp. The preamp, my assumption is that it will take a weak signal and amplify it, so that way you can copy from further away than the antenna normally would. And then, of course, the amplifier will amplify yours, so it goes out, you know, harder, whatever you call it.
I will presume that give you more range because if you can hear people more far away and you can reach people more far away, you have range.
Don't forget that a receive amplifier has no rejection. So if you have the receive amplifier on, it's going to pull in all the trash and bullshit too.
This is real time.
Yep. He's testing it for this Wednesday.
This is very cool.
Hey Tone, when you told me that you were emailing yesterday, what were you emailing him for?
For my permissions, they're not going in properly to stream directly onto the GMRS Live YouTube page, and for him to hurry up and write your damn script, because we would like to have that randomizer. So I need to.
Oops, sorry. That little pause. I thought you had you had finished. Um, I'm not bugging him anymore for that. It's like, if he wants to, he says that it's easy, but it's like, whenever he wants to, it's like,
Now I'm trying to figure out why only half of my transmission went out to you, and then you started talking all crazy. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, what the heck?
it went all crazy because it was past the 29 seconds, and you, me, and Ramon, anybody that is talking, we can cut in after 29 seconds. Any other user, they have to wait until a minute and a half before they can press the button and talk over somebody.
Oh, so you intentionally cut me off?
Holy crap!
No, that's what I said. It's like I said that you paused, and I thought you had finished, and I pressed the button and cut you off.
Oh yeah, you see, you cut me off. All right, I get it. I understand. You know, I'm not gonna back you up no more. If these guys start talking shit on you, I'm gonna let it happen.
This is the love channel.
No, what you were supposed to say is like, oh, you're so sensitive.
You're so sensitive.
Again, I apologize. I did not do that on purpose. You paused. I thought you had finished. So I was going to say something, but I did not mean to cut you off.
Mire, pendejo, no me grite, porque ya tú sabes.
He sounds so cute when he's trying to talk Spanish. Okay, I got too much equipment at home that we need to do something with. Is like that freaking Zello box that I bought from China. We got to figure out how to use that thing. to put it to use somewhere somehow. Plus, now there's going to be two duplexers. Uh, Sean, did you ever order the? Oh no, that does that. Never mind. That duplexer is not going to work for you because of the 100 watts. By the way, Sean, did you ever get those digital channels working? Chirp, 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 chirp. I don't have the cricket sound.
For what I understand about digital, you have a repeater channel, a color code, and what is it? The time thingy. And then once you have that, you have to put in a contact under that. So you got to make each frequency a zone. Once you have it zoned with the color code and time thingy, then you add a contact to that. So say if you have the long wolf, then you have it on color code 1. And then you have the time slot of 2. Then you have on different contacts, you have Lone Wolf Worldwide, and then Lone Wolf Zillow, and then Lone Wolf Hoochie Mama Forest, whatever. Then when you build it in the zone, you have to put in each one of those contacts, and those contacts have a 5-digit number. At least that's what I understand of it.
I'm just asking. He did the code plug. He added those channels, and then he said that they were wrong. And yesterday or the day before, I was looking at the code plug when I was talking to Alan, and I saw the channels in there because I deleted from mine. So I just wanted to know if he had fixed that or not.
All right, gentlemen, we got Kirk sent over. He just needs a moderator to accept him.
He's in.
That's what she said.
And the fun begins.
Easy with him, gentlemen. He has very delicate ears and he gets offended quite easily. So, we want to be thoughtful and mindful of his choices in life and his his conditions.
Wait, isn't this the same person that you just talked to us about it?
Yeah, but don't say nothing.
I won't mention that time we spent on the river. It was just me, you, those two dogs, and a jar of peanut butter.
It's Honey Bear.
And thinking that you was talking to him and you ended up talking to us. Oh, yeah. Y'all was having a lot of fun out there. Was the campfire nice and warm?
I'm pretty sure there was no dogs involved in this.
No, everybody can call it the way they want, but I recognize his voice. He's Honey Bear.
Oh, there was dogs involved. My two cur dogs, they love peanut butter, and they're real dedicated.
That's just wrong. That's just wrong. And him having sensitive ears after what you said, I'm pretty sure those ears wouldn't. Hey, there were holes. There are holes in them. And you were drunk, really drunk that day. We heard you.
Yeah, Kivo, I had the damn mic keyed when I was out there on the boat the other night.
Uh-oh, my rack's going off.
Aha, you better get in that damn server room and make some shit happen.
It's battery back up.
Well, you'll fit right in with this group. They're a bunch of retards like we are.
That sounded like an APC alarm.
Yes, sir. Johnny, show him what he won.
Coming from one of you two? No, no, thank you. I'm good. You can give it to the next person.
Ah, you're so kind.
Hey, there was peanut butter involved. I want no participation on that one.
What are you eating?
Cheetos!
I was thinking that was Papi Pinch.
He's probably wondering why his dick's orange.
Wait, I'm the one eating the Cheetos. So how can my dick be yellow? Think about it.
I don't know. Why don't you think about it?
Oh, that's gross.
Well, peanut butter doesn't leave a stain But damn, it gets in every freaking little hole and orifice and everywhere.
The jokes make themselves. I'm just gonna shut up and you can keep talking.
Right? I wasn't talking about me. I was talking about Pat.
What I do? What I do now? What I do?
What did you do? A night involving a lot of drinking, peanut butter, dog, and your best bear friend.
You know me so well.
I'm pretty sure the sleeping bags are still missing.
Yeah, we like to spoon by the fire.
I was getting a small spoon and who was the big spoon, but you know what? Leave that to the imagination. I don't want to know.
Well, I'm the twink in the group, and he's the bear. So there you go.
That reminds me, you left your butt plug in my camera bag when I was down there, so I might want to ship it back to you, maybe.
Nah, keep on it, suck on it. I'll get a new one.
It's a souvenir. I'm waiting for the music of dun 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 dun.
What was that? The bearded clam? No, not the bearded clam. Was that the blue clam or something like that?
As Alex, he was there.
Holy crap, we got a live on YouTube? Now that's pretty damn cool.
Yeah.
What's that? We're going live on YouTube.
Yeah, it is. It's they got a damn streaming channel. Check that out. That's badass.
So, I found out my local sheriff's department is broadcasting over Channel 8 GMRS. And apparently they've got a repeater set up on that channel to go from the 146 something channel like frequency. Anybody know about any local uh, sheriff's departments, police departments broadcasting over GMRS?
Not around here. They use Phase 2 P25.
I just found Pat's theme song.
No, mine's Raining Men.
What was that one YouTube video that Stalker used to play for you? What was that? What was that guy's name in that song that he sang?
Oh, yeah, I guess I should tell these boys about Tonetta. Look him up. He's one of my good friends. Great guy, great music. You really got to listen to the words, though. I would definitely suggest it. It's spelled Tonetta. I encourage all of you right now, if you're not doing anything, to get familiarized with Tonetta because he is a musical genius.
Well, some of us are in the office that we can, do that stuff, but it's okay.
but I was going through my normal dead zone and you guys just vanished.
Can everyone finish yours fast? They're all two pump chumps.
Hey, Austin, you said something to directly to me a little while ago. I was on a phone call, so I did not hear anything you said. Do you mind repeating it?
He said, "Screw you."
It was something along the lines of that. I think we already talked about it. I was talking to you about the Rowan Tower.
Ah, what? You had a squirrel moment? You had to repeat it?
I don't think I repeated it. If I said something, then I forgot it, but there's no telling what I took last night.
Hey, Tone,
906 here, go ahead.
have you ever heard from Brandon again?
That'll be a negative.
He's busy being the president and shit.
Oh, I like him. He's silly.
Only asking because I saw a pickup truck like his just pass me by, and I thought I didn't realize it until too late, so I didn't see who was driving. But I just remember him. But then again, he must be up north in his hunting trip, because it was somewhere in October.
I don't know, man. Ever since that trip we did to go get them towers, it's been like you don't deal with us no more.
Yeah, this past weekend when I went to Sandy's, I went that way. I haven't been down that way in a while. I thought about passing by, and then I was like, nah, not gonna go there.
Has anybody noticed the guy that we kicked out from Hawaii is back?
Guy that kicked out what?
What? The guy from Hawaii that never talks or does anything. I thought we removed him a week or so ago, and he's back.
Because probably he just bounce them, then they're allowed to come back. But if you block them, they're not.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I was thinking the same thing. It was like this morning I looked at it. I'm like, what the hell is he even doing here? It's like, he never talks, he never says anything. It's like it's just there.
Maybe he's just like Ramon and likes to monitor.
Hey, be nice, be nice.
Maybe it's that guy from up north.
Well, he can go and get an SDR or a DVR or whatever R thing it is and monitor to his heart content.
STD.
Got one. Which kind you need?
Who's that guy from up north? It's not Timmy. Alan, somebody? The guy that likes to monitor everything from his mom's basement and his command center?
What's that command center?
Nah, that's homeboy from damn it. Hey, don't you live in Tennessee, something like that?
That's what I thought, but I think he's been blocked from the GMRS Live network completely.
Wait, you're talking about Nebraska, man? And by the way, Hawaii is gone.
You're so mean.
Yes and yes. Nebraska man.
They gave me some power and it just went to my head.
Hey Alex, do you work for A1?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's cool. I just saw one of your guys unloading at the turnpike in 429. Saw the red truck.
Yeah, they say counting materials on the side, but then on the little letters on the bottom it says A1, whatever. It's like it is still the same. It's another part of the company, but they just separated the truck drivers from the like every other company does. Transportation is one side, pipe is another one, precast is another one. Now they're doing concrete is another one, and soon, apparently next year, uh, there's going to be another division of God damn it, what do you call that? Block, cinder blocks.
Well, A1 Block is about the most popular block company in Southeast.
Yep. Well, they're going to be competing against them because apparently the plant that they're building, it's going to be massive. And this company, it is big, and they haven't even used not even a quarter of the land that they actually own here.
Damn.
Yep. They actually have their own repeater. That's how big the freaking property is, that they have their own repeater for their radios. That's why I've been asking you for I don't know how long to lend me the sniffer so I can sniff their to see what are they using, because I know that our division um precast, they're using digital radios. They're using Motorola digitals, that it's digital and analog, but they're using the digital part. But the plant, it's still an analog, and it's not the commercial frequency. They have a different frequency because I do get uh, when I scan on the commercial frequency, I get like a cross channel when they're talking, but I can't narrow it down to what frequency it is that they're in. So they're close to the frequency of the commercial frequency. I just don't know what channel.
Yeah, my sniffer doesn't work very well on digital. I tried it the other day just to make sure that I programmed everything correctly. And even when I put it on the digital setting, it says that it's like 101 megahertz when it's supposed to be like 442, 620.
Oh no. It's like I have a radio for the other one. I have the digital radio. I have it. Uh, but I don't. The one in the plant, they're still using analog.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never put it in the truck. Um, and, and as far as the DMR stuff goes, the couple of emails that I've gotten back are that people don't use DMR very much anymore, especially in this area because it's such a pain in the ass. So most of the DMR repeaters are either down or don't exist anymore.
Oh, nice.
And I even sent my code plug and they told me I was doing it right. And I'm like, I'm still not sure I'm doing it right, but okay. Because you don't have to have every individual person's ID in there. You just have to have the talk groups in there. So you make a zone for one repeater. And in that zone, you make the same channel like 7 times. And then the only thing that changes is the talk groups. So if you want to talk on statewide or worldwide English or worldwide French or whatever, you have to have one channel with all that, and then it keys that talk group, and then you have to set it to receive that talk group. So it's a gigantic pain in the ass. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
No, I was just wondering because I remember when you tried, you said that they were wrong or whatever. So uh, I just wanted to know if you fixed it or not. But now it's understandable. I guess we're gonna have to do our own DMR repeater to be able to use it. Um, can we?
we can't. I can. But what do we want to? It's apparently not very popular anymore, and not very many people are using it. So, is it even worth it?
What is the use? What is the idea to have it?
But you can use DMR through the internet, right? So if you can, then that will be just another tool.
Yeah, but DMR is not allowed for GMRS. It's ham radio, and yes, it works very similar to all Starlinks, except it's called D-Star. So yeah, I don't see the point in it, nor do I really want to have a ham repeater for the same reasons that the other guy's getting rid of his ham repeater.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but then what we will have it's another type of node that run on the internet that we have to create the hub to use it.
Yes, there's also the fact that we're not authorized to use digital transmission on GMRS. So it would be bootleg, and I don't know if you want to connect the GMRS network like ours to a ham radio network, because that's just asking for trouble.
Oh no, definitely, and we will have to do the same of DV switch or something like that. Modify it to run on our server just for that use, and I think it's going to be a pain in the butt.
It was just an idea. I don't know how it works, so it was just an idea. Plus, if they're not being used that much here in Florida anymore, then who's going to find us? Plus, don't you say that to be able to actually get into it, they need the color code, the freaking group number, and all that other crap?
Yeah, the talk group numbers and all of that are predetermined by Brandmeister. The whole thing, there's different modes of digital communications, and different companies have different types. DMR, which is what Motorola is dead. There's nobody really using that. And again, all of the talk groups and all of those color codes and IDs and all that are predetermined by Brandmeister. So if you want to put a DMR repeater up, you can put it on whatever frequency you want, but you have to follow the color code and time slot for all the individual talk groups that you choose to have on that repeater. It's way, way more work than it's worth, plus we're not supposed to be using it anyways.
I think the better, my opinion, and I know this is crappy, but I think a better goal could be finalize finish the way that we can install nodes on normal computers and use it from there, because that will open the door for a lot of connection, a lot of advantage.
I agree with that. But I think our first priority needs to be getting the repeater back up in 100%, so that we can either determine A, this new antenna works awesome when we put it to omnidirectional, or B, go back to the other antenna, and we can try to sell the two that we have to get something better for the system.
Well, I say this. I am off this weekend. So let's set it up for this weekend. Everybody reports to Alice's house so we can lower the tower, fix the antenna, make it omnidirectional, and then we can raise it back up and then take it to its operation height. Let's not bullshit around no more, fellas. Let's go get this done. Let's do this weekend. Cancel all your other plans. Let's get this happening.
Not a snowball's chance in hell. This weekend is my anniversary weekend, and I will be in St. Augustine with my wife. And if you shot me in the fucking leg, I would still be there.
You need to say hello to Mickey. Don't forget the branch that we can improve the high because the branch that is there.
Branches are meant to be broken.
Yeah, but we need a guy like you that is going to go all the way over there, about 30 feet tall, and cut the branch.
Wait, how many women is this motherfucker married to? It's like, didn't he just had an anniversary just a little while ago?
It's every week.
He's Muslim. He's allowed to have like 6 wives as long as he can pay for them all.
Yeah, because every time we're going to do something, he has an anniversary or going to the parks or wine tasting or something. I'm waiting for him to say that it's his bar mitzvah.
Let's not forget they gotta go pumpkin picking for Halloween.
Yeah, that one too. I'm waiting for the birthday one. Because I go, no, it's my birthday. No, it's my wife's birthday.
Oh, he's gonna have a party for the dog's birthday too.
That's right. And the anniversary of when they bought their 2 Wildcats or Bobcats or whatever those cars are.
Oh, the Hellcats. Yeah, that too. What else can we? Oh, and then come next month. Every weekend they're gonna try to chase down a turkey so they can have a good turkey dinner.
Don't forget that it's October. He needs to go back to Universal.
Oh, plus remember, he's also going to celebrate Drew's birthday too, and anniversary, and the birthday of their dog, or the dog that died.
I presume he's gonna celebrate my anniversary too, because he's a guy that is very, very, very festive.
Oh, and let's not forget, he's going to also go get on the boat with Pat and their boys and with their dogs and play with peanut butter.
Wait. You said he was Muslim. He don't eat pork. He can't come on my boat.
It's gonna be a new experience because he's all shaved, He don't have hair.
But that's where the peanut butter comes in. He doesn't have to eat pork. He just has a handful of peanut butter.
Oh, so it's halal. Okay. It's halal. That's okay. I got you.
Ton, you can you can't handle the picture, huh?
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
Plus, Pat likes bears, so Sean is the perfect one. Blue eyes, blonde hair.
Shh. Don't mess up my chances here now. I'm trying to get me a sandwich going with Kibo and Sean, and I'll be the middle part.
You're gonna be a happy ham.
Oh shit. Okay, Ramon, I have to give you that one. That one was just perfect, sir. Perfect.
Thank you, thank you.
A barely twink sandwich. Damn.
Don't knock it unless you've tried it.
And don't forget your straw for the shrimping later.
Shh. They're not supposed to know about that yet.
I'm looking for a houseboy.
That's what she said.
After that conversation, I think I need a cigarette now.
I'm sorry, what you said? I was coming out of the shower.
Ooh, sailor.
Yep, I need a cigarette and a shower. I feel so dirty and satisfied at the same time.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I need a cabana boy or, a house boy. Clean my house just on a G string, but I want him to put the G string front side back, back side front.
How much you pay?
What time you need me to be there?
Hey, let's talk about pay first.
I do it for free because I'm committed.
I hate you.
Hey, Ramon, I said a twink. I did not say a bear. It was like, hey, Pat, you might be able to clean his office.
I got a French maid's outfit I look pretty good in. I got long hair like a girl, so you really can't tell from the back besides the scars and hair.
The first shave.
Just dim the lights. A hole is a hole.
Yeah, but it's like a carpet.
Look at it as a cushion, a shaggy rag or whatever they call those rags.
You know the commercial that the person is inside of the shower and the whole shower is like with carpet. That's the feeling.
It's funny they were talking about peanut butter and dogs. I had a cousin that years ago I sent out um, a video that was actually an executable, and I infected I don't know how many computers with a keylogger. So everything they typed, I was getting emails every day or every other day of what they type and everything else, and found out that my female cousin in Puerto Rico was into that kind of stuff.
You just never know.
I was wondering if you were going to comment on that.
You know me so well.
Well, I'm sitting here looking at this Motorola MCS 2000 Model 2 100-watt. Are these the fellers that was talking about them the other night there, Pat?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm almost ready to pull the trigger on this. Can I get any words of inspiration?
Sean, they're calling your name. He's the one that has been doing research on that particular radio for a little bit. Wait until he comes back and ask him because he's done plenty of research on that radio. He's about to pull the plug himself.
Righty.
Yeah, because he might even tell you where to get it at a better price.
Well, that'd be nice. Although 160 for what the radio is and what all you get, I guess it's really not that bad of a price.
Yeah, but if you go $20 more
Welcome to the Lone
at
Wolf Systems
useradios.com,
Gateway,
you can go get
powered
you
by
an MCS 2000, and that does 100 watts.
That's what we're talking about.
All right, what did I miss?
Oh, they talk bad about you like no tomorrow. I hope you shave your body.
Shave my body? That is, I am not about to Michael Phelps myself.
Please buy one of this soap that have the rope, on your neck. Is important.
The soap that you rub on your neck. Must have lost something in translation there.
You know the soaps that come attached to a rope that you put on your neck and you wash yourself, and the soap never touched the floor.
Oh, soap on a rope. Yep, that's so you don't have to bend over.
That's what she said.
They use that in prison.
You don't use it on the campings too?
Nope. When I was in the Boy Scouts, one of the kids asked why there's so many. It was like, I forgot my soap. Somebody said, it's like, oh, just look on the floor. There's plenty on the floor. Just grab one, wash it, and keep using it. And he asked, why are there so many brand new soaps on the bar of soaps on the floor? Well, like, grab one and find out.
Disturbing, very disturbing.
You'll never see soap on a floor in a prison.
Yep, I use the liquid kind. That way there's no way to drop it. And if I drop the bottle, guess what? I'm getting a new one. Hey, Sean, you still online?
Yes, sir.
Pat's friend was asking about the whatever radio, the 2000 radio. He wants some information. He's about to pull the plug on one of them. I told him to talk to you first before he did anything, that you have more information than all of us concerning that radio.
Pull the plug as in like getting rid of one?
Pull the plug as in buying one.
Oh, that would be pulling the trigger, not pulling the plug. Okay, you confused me. Yeah, what about it? It's a 100 watt UHF radio. It works great. The only thing we need is Pat's help because we need an XP machine. But I actually have something for Pat on that.
Yep, and now both of them are gone.
No, I'm here. I'm actually looking for that laptop currently that has XP on it, and I know what it looks like. I just can't find it.
I've got plenty of copies of XP here and a shitload of old motherboards and all kinds of shit.
I have a bunch of old laptops from the health department that Lori left at the house. I got chargers and everything, so I'm sure one of them has XP on it. But I'll be back in just a minute.
Damn. Yeah, Kibo, I'd wait before you buy one. Let's make sure we can get it working first.
I told you I have a tough book with XP on it. Yeah, the battery is shot, but it works for the charger.
I've got some desktops up here too that I'm trying to find that I know got XP on them.
I've got about 3 MAME cabinets that already have XP on them too, so I could always use that.
Yeah, but somebody's got to successfully program one of these things before we go buying them, right? I'd end up with a brick. But I heard the guys at two-way-radio or usedradio.com will help you.
They'll program it for you, 16 channels for free, repeaters or whatever you want to put on it. You just have to have the frequency and the PL tones, and they'll put it in the radio. But you're only allowed to I think it's 16 for free. Anything else, then they charge you. But I don't know how much they charge you per channel. By the way, we just have to find out what kind of CPS it uses.
Probably some weird Motorola stuff, I'm sure.
Yeah, but what version of Motorola CPS? Like, I might have it, but the thing is, I need to know which one it is. I got close to 6 terabytes of just Motorola and other brand radio CPS programs, DOS, Windows XP, and others that work on regular Windows and Windows 10.
Well, I just pulled up something here. It says connect radio with USB to radio's mic port. Open MCS 2000 CPS software. Choose file, read device, select COM port 1. This guy's getting an error whenever he does COM port 1, but I think those are the initial steps to programming here.
Well, if you know anything about computers, and I'm pretty sure you do, usually COM port 1 is never used by the user. It's normally used internally by the machine. I've never been able to use COM port 1 for anything. So he's just missing where the freaking cable it's actually being recognized what COM port it is.
Well, you can assign those COM ports. You just got to know where to go in and assign it. But I've assigned things to COM port 1 all the time. That's not a problem.
Oh, I know. I just leave COM port 1. I always leave it alone. But for that old, for normally XP and old versions, like, most of those programs will only give you like from COM port 1 to 5. And of course, I don't know how many freaking cables. Each one of them has a COM port already assigned to it. Even if I unplug it and plug something else, it just goes with the next number on the line. So right now I'm already on COM port 13 or 14, uh, and of course one of the softwares could only do 1 through 5. So I had to delete whatever was on 2, I think it was, or 3, and assign that freaking cable to COM port 3 to. But if the program is called MCS 2000, that means that it's specifically just for that radio. So it has its own CPS. I'll just have to go through my through the folder of all the Motorola stuff and find it in there.
Yeah, I've got the software right here. Just found it on radiosoftware.online. They've got quite a bit of shit here.
Mostly all the old stuff.
Just found a guy on Facebook selling a 30-foot antenna tower for $200. Comes with the ground pieces to anchor it in, and even a TV antenna. Before I forget, WRUV 239.
Yeah, you have to remove it, right?
Nope, it's actually taken apart into the 10-foot sections, and it's like all I have to do is just load it up in the back of my truck and drive it home if I give them 200.
If it hasn't sold, there was one south of you somewhere in about Okeechobee in that area down there. I think it was a 60-foot tall, and it was also like $200-300.
Hey, can I recommend that everybody that's on our channel, if you're not already on Facebook, go to our what is it, the Lone Wolf System Facebook page, add yourself, so then that way we can go ahead. If we find anything, we'll just throw it like in a group message chat, put everybody in it.
That sounds like it has too much common sense in it. I don't know.
I'm Amish. I can't use Facebook.
Hey Sean, while I got one of your guys out here stopping me with his hat.
Hey, Pat, you there?
So you guys might be able to answer this question. I listen to the local fire station here because they broadcast out on a ham frequency, but then they say respond back TAC and it'll be like 184 dot something. What does that mean? Is that something I can listen to as well, or is that like their own private deal?
You can listen to anything.
I just need to figure out then how I program those into my radio. So I have their fire station stuff, which they're on 155 and 453, but I'm not sure how the other people are responding to, like whenever they're on scene. All I'm hearing is just the initial broadcast from dispatch.
Well, they're probably connected to a repeater, so I would say that if you key up, um, only people that are on simplex are actually going to hear you, which they probably will not hear you, I think. But you certainly can just listen to everything that's coming down.
Yeah, I have it set to where I can even key up on those two whenever I have them programmed on my radio. Just on the off chance that I drop my radio and accidentally key up. But I just want to figure out how I can hear their after stuff. All I hear is just the initial call from dispatch. I want to hear the chatter between the deployed units and dispatch.
So basically, what you want is you want like car to car, that stuff, right? Usually that is listed in a different frequency. If you look, what's the website? I'm sure you know what that website is. That'll pull up all the frequencies.
Probably radioreference.com.
That's it. Yeah, so I just pulled up my county on radioreference.com, and I can see that my sheriff's department here has a repeater on 154 785, and on that they have frequencies 468, 464, 456, 462. That's a GMRS, and they've got that feeding to their repeater. All those frequencies are fed to that one repeater. So you would actually have to know what the PL tone is for that repeater to be able to hear all the traffic that comes from all of those frequencies. And one of those is, that probably is what you found is giving you all your dispatch and stuff like that. Now, the car to car and stuff like that is usually down in the 172 range, at least here it is. But maybe you can ask around. Maybe somehow you can find somebody that knows the PL tone, and you can access it from there.
Yeah, that's where originally I got my fire rescue dispatch for listening in, but I didn't see anything for police or anything like that, or even EMT. All I get is just the initial fire dispatch on. But for me, I'm in Highlands County.
Right. A lot of the public service, law enforcement, fire, EMT, all this stuff, are changing to 900 megahertz. And what they leave open is one channel that you just hear the main code, sorry, the main call for dispatch. And but all the traffic go to, for example, public safety 5, public safety whatever, and they move. You only hear the dispatch with the original call. But a lot of people, it's on 900 megahertz right now.
That might be where they're at then, because I do know that the EOC here, working with them with the hurricane recently, that they're all on the 900.
Yeah, if the EOC is on 900, all of them are on 900 because they have to coordinate with EOC. But definitely, what you're hearing is the the original frequency that repeater is still on, and you don't need a tone or nothing like that to hear it. What you need a tone is to hit the repeater. But I think the rest of the conversations and communications are through 900.
Now, would I be able to get a 900 and be able to use it just as a scanner?
You can get a 900, but if you do not if you're not part of the network, you can hear nothing because everything is encrypted. Everything is jumping from one frequency to another. That's the security of the design for that type of radios. It's not like old school, that if you know the tone and you know the frequency, you can program a radio and talk there. But with the 900, you will need, for example, the county or whoever is in control of the radio to program your radio. And every time that you press your key, identify that is your radio, that is you, and where you're located with the GPS and all that stuff. Because that happened with my radio. If by mistake I press whatever and I'm on the sheriff department channel, they see on the dispatch that is me and where I am and all the stuff.
There is a way that you can scan those 800, 900 megahertz frequencies, but you can't use a public radio. You have to go purchase one of those Uniden scanners to keep with you. And they have a big already a big file listed to for all of those stations or whatever. So, but that unit is like almost several hundred bucks.
An SDS 100 is the best.
Yeah, I was hoping something more along the entry level uh, area since I'm still pretty new to this stuff.
Trust me, that's entry level. That unit, that's entry level. Um, all the ones that they used to have before, the Bearcats and all that, they're what do you call it? The older ones, they're just scanning regular stuff. They can't get into the P25 phase 1 and 2 stuff.
That's what happened with mine. My Bearcat. I can't hear crap with it because everybody else has moved to other frequencies that I don't have.
I did find another website called Intercept Radio that has even more frequencies, and it does. I mean, it has a 453 and a 460 for Sebring, Fire, and Police, which are weren't on the repeater book or repeater reference. Yeah, they weren't on radio reference, but they are on this other website. So maybe I can give those a shot for program them in.
Your radio only goes to five. What is it? 520 or 50?
Yeah, I think that's the limit of it is 520.
Yeah, like Tone said, is like because I looked into that a while back. Tony has a beautiful freaking scanner. He can tell you about it, and that thing is not cheap either.
You talking about my Graycom?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a doozy right there. But it works too. It also picks up air bands.
You gotta send me a text message with the model and whatever. I wanna research to see how much they go for.
They find a pretty cool website that you can go on to, and it will actually send you a text message, and you can do it either 10, 20, 30, or 60 minutes before the International Space Station gets within range of you. So whenever they are orbiting around your area, you get that heads up, and you can tune in and listen to them.
That's cool.
Most of the time, it's just data bursts.
Don't know if you guys have seen it, but someone's listed a Comet GP9 antenna in Lakeland for $150.
I don't think that's too far from the actual original brand new price.
Yeah, new price is $219 plus shipping.
Eh, okay. I was thinking about mine. Sean keeps calling it a GP9 or a GP6 or whatever.
WRPK 786, looking for lunch.
What'd you say? That you were looking for love? I thought you were happily married.
I'm pushing and pushing and pushing, and this don't want to activate. Yes, I'm happy married and like a doggy with two tails.
You can be whatever you want.
One time I thought about put it on trading and pull 220, you know, the better modern style, but they're so expensive that I prefer to stay with mine.
Yeah, because yours is going to take half of whatever you got if you leave her.
Sitting over here wondering why it's so quiet. I open the app and I'm disconnected, even though it tells me I'm connected and available.
Two updates ago, that's when it started doing that crap. It does it to me all the time. It's like I think I'm online, and then I press the button and it says connecting, and I'm like, what the hell? But it was connected.
Well, I'm sure it's happened before, but I just noticed it this time. So, I guess now I'll have to keep double, triple checking.
I'm just happy that I can use my Enrico again instead of using my phone. Ah, it's so nice. Thank you, Tone.
Hey, what are friends for besides badgering each other? You know, that's what we do. We help out and we cuss each other out.
Here, here.
Exactly. Fuck you both.
Thank you, sir. Can I have another?
Vete al carajo, cabrón. Bilingual, so you can get it in in dual language.
Perfect. Even better.
I was told once that foutoir means fuck you in French or something like that. I'm not sure if it does or doesn't, or if I don't even know what I'm saying.
Ask a Canadian.
Oh, Canadian is easy. Fuck you, A.
If you really want to know, go to the Roadkill. Those guys are all freaking French Cajuns.
Dude, that is a complete different French from France. Believe me, I used to work with a guy that was from France. Uh, his parents moved there when he was a kid, so he pretty much spoke French. And I asked him one time when we were in New Orleans, and he said, "It's like, these people talk a complete different French that sometimes I have to ask him, is like, what does that mean again? What does this word mean? What does that word mean? It's like Spanish. Yeah, it's French, but they have their own words, and or certain words mean something different to them than it does.
It's called Creole.
Yep, just like in Haiti. This is so cool. I got the PTT hands-free mic on the collar of my shirt right next to my ear, clip there, and I just use it ready to talk, and I can hear everything. I even got out of the truck and turn around and move around and went all the way to the back, and it disconnected, gave me a little sound. When it connected again, gave me another sound. I'm like, oh, cool. But it got all the way back to the back of the truck, and just when I was in the middle of the truck, that's when it lost signal.
Nice.
I'm telling you, this thing is a life changer. If it wasn't because of the problems that I'm having with the sound, oh, it would have been perfect. But hey, I'm not complaining.
There might be a firmware update out there for it to fix the mic issues. So start doing your researching and stuff.
Oh, this thing is upgraded. Oh, nice. I never looked for anything yesterday. It was like I didn't even check online or nothing for it. I just used it, but didn't even check. Woohoo! I will be checking. It's 2:06, 3. I'm guessing I'll be home probably around 4. So that'll give me enough time to actually go online and do some search.
Well, I just found out that the Graycom would actually do P25 Phase 2. So I would be going home and looking for that and then upgrade the firmware and re-download the frequencies to the area.
Now you're pulling a Tom. Frickin' seats.
Well, I know I said I wasn't going to buy any other radio, but hey, that's not a radio. That's a scanner.
I can't for the life of me justify buying a scanner when I can buy a radio that's either a couple dollars less or a couple dollars more.
Hey, right now I'm looking into those New Zealand radios, the Tate, whatever they're called. I'm looking into those because they have some of them that are VHF and UHF together, and they're not that expensive compared to Motorola. I just have to do some research about the software. They might not look as nice as the Motorola's. They look like a more cheap radio, but they are cheaper anyways. But dude, it's like having both VHF and UHF and just one radio. I'm all for it compared to the thousands of freaking dollars that they charge you for a Motorola that has that. Oh, I'm good. I'll be looking into them.
They mounted that antenna on the wrong spot. I would have used the cone, but that's just me.
Well, think about it. They actually did it right because that way they can still go up there with a gin pole and get it down.
I think that's what she said.
What was for lunch, old man?
She's only concerned with getting it up, not getting it down.
Rice with vegetables, a chorizo, pernil, fried plantains, pork skin, tostón, and red beans, and a coke.
So tú me estás comiendo el chorizo con tostón.
Me estoy empujando el chorizo al tostón.
Okay, if you tell me that you don't have mayo ketchup next to you, you're not Puerto Rican.
I'm coming from outer space. No, I don't have any.
Qué vergüenza. Comiendo tostones sin mayo ketchup. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's what like the stuff that Sean sent us. The guy screaming. Yeah, I know that.
Unos tostoncitos de pana ahora mismo. Ah,
Yeah, I can deal with that.
yep, pero no completamente tostado todavía. Cuando todavía están blanditos, que no tengan mucha cascarita, que no sean crunchy. Damn. A limpiarme la boca que me va bien.
That's what I was going to ask. Are you drooling?
Yep. I just had to wipe my mouth. And let me clear my throat.
Somebody's been listening to the Beastie Boys.
No sleep till Brooklyn.
I was more referring to the Let Me Clear My Throat.
Yeah, and No Sleep Till Brooklyn. It's also from the Beastie Boys.
And Paul Revere, and Holding Out Hit It, and Brass Monkey, and yeah, I mean, a lot of them are.
Nope. From
Got to be on a dead zone because you're speaking Chinese.
He's talking Chinese.
Chong Ching Chong. Anyways, did one of the Beastie Boys die?
Yeah, it was the lead drug overdose.
Well, there goes my my bucket list. Now I hope not all the guys from ICP dies.
You don't like rap music, though.
I didn't say I don't like rap music. I don't like certain rap music. I don't. Okay, let me make it easier. I don't have a favorite type of music. If you look at the music that I have on my phone, you're going to find anything from rap, salsa, merengue, uh, bachata, a couple of songs, uh, American music, 80s music. You're also going to find freaking classical music. And the most that you're going to find on my phone, and the ones that take up the most space, because most of them are like 2 or 3 hour long sessions, it's electronic music.
Don't forget the mariachi, and then you gotta hit it with a little bit of Journey. Don't stop believing.
And what makes you believe that I don't have it? Like I said, 80s. 80s includes all of those. Journey, Def Leppard, Cyndi Lauper, like even what was the name of that girl that used to sing in the malls? Tiffany, and the other one that came out with Tiffany. Uh, yep, all of that.
Whoever that was just singing, don't lose your day job.
Oh, Tone. Don't lose that feeling.
I'm agree.
Did you by any chance just sit on one of your balls? Because that's how it sounded, when you sit on one of your balls, you go, "Ay!"
That's what Journey sounds like, too.
Yeah, but there is music. You're making us feel pain.
Yeah, Journey. Wait. Which Journey? The old Journey with Steve Perry or the new Journey with the Chinese guy? Actually, it don't matter. The Chinese guy is actually pretty good too. He's not Steve Perry, but he's pretty good.
Chinese guy, I didn't even know that was a thing.
You didn't know that Journey ended up with he's Japanese or Chinese, one of the two. I don't know. I don't know. He's yellow and has little tiny eyes. I don't know where he's from, but yep, there is he's the new lead singer for Journey. It's been for a few years now.
Just a city boy, born and raised in South Hong Kong.
He has to be married because the only person who can handle is his wife.
He shouldn't give up his day job.
Why would he leave his day job? It's like, he has it made. He doesn't do crap except for just paperwork all day long and tell people what to do without getting out of the truck.
This is very true. I'm actually getting ready to walk into Radio Shack, so I will talk to you guys in a minute.
Did you say Radio Shack? What, are you stepping back in the 80s? It's like, what the hell? You have a time machine or something?
I didn't know that we have those.
Me neither. That's why I'm asking. I know that they have a presence online, but I had no idea that they still had freaking stone and mortar stores.
They have a store up in Orange City in Florida. I believe they do. I think they do, unless it closed, but it was open not long ago.
Go online to the Radio Shack website and you can Google or you can search the Radio Shack nearest to you. But yeah, I'm at Orange and Kaylee.
I remember there was one on old Highway 50. No, on Highway 50, before you hit 27 on the north side, on one of the malls. But I don't know if it's still there.
Is that the one with Gold Gyms is? Hey Sean, see if they have that thing that I need for the repeater, the part that burned.
I doubt that very seriously. But they did have a N to SO connector, so I'm going to pick one of those up.
Wait, what kind of connectors?
N to SO.
See if they have a N T, but it has to be N connectors.
They have an SOT, but not an NT.
Yeah, okay. I'll go to Skycraft. Actually, why didn't you go to Skycraft?
Because I'm over here. They do have a Motorola to SO. And here they got all kinds of little UHF connectors.
Yeah, I got to go to Skycraft. I was actually going to go on Saturday. It was my plan, finish at Sandy's house, stop by Skycraft first, and then go get the TV. But I got out of Sandy's house with a bad allergy because of the freaking cat. And I was like, nope, I'm just going to go buy the TV and go home, take a Benadryl, and call it a day.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'm gonna wander around here for a little while and see what else kind of cool stuff I can find.
Yeah, I only need that connector for the duplexer, so that way when Tom gets it tuned, uh, it can be connected to the repeater.
Oh, okay, good call. Yep, I'm looking at the soldering stuff now, and man, they've got a lot of stuff in here.
I told you I got 2 bags of end connectors, but they are for the RG8 or R8, whatever you call the skinny cable, not the LMR 400.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up one of these in adapters for me, and one of them for Drew, because oh, never mind. Drew doesn't need it. Drew bought that Slim Jim J pole from the website that I sent you guys the other day.
Did he order it with end connector or the PL?
PL 259. But the antenna I got that I'm waiting for the coax to get here for from HRO, the GP9C, has an end connector on it, so I need an adapter.
So does Drew, because he's going to need the 259 to mini, what is it, VHF or mini VHF or UHF, whatever it is.
Oh, no, he doesn't need that. I already got that covered.
Okie doke. Have fun going back in time. See if you can find Marty McFly. Bring me his pickup truck.
Oh, if I found that, I would be keeping it for sure. But yeah, I got when I was using that little amplifier in the truck, I bought a bunch of those adapters so that he could plug it into the SMA. So I got one of those sitting at the house.
Eh. Yeah, everybody watching Back to the Future, they wanted the hoverboard. I didn't want the hoverboard. I wanted the freaking Toyota.
My dad had one, but it was blue. He had the he had an '84 SR5 with the roll bar and all that in it.
I did too, but mine was only, it wasn't a crew cab. Mine was, it did have the little seat behind the driver's side, behind it, but no doors. And I had the roll bar and all that kind of stuff, and big, huge, what was the name of those freaking fog lights that the cover had a smiley face on it, but mine was red.
KC daylighters. Yeah, my dad had them too, and it was called the King Cab back then. And they didn't have doors on them until the mid '90s.
Yep, that was my second car after uh, the Toyota, the twin cam 16 valve. That was my second vehicle. Oh man, I love that. I love that freaking pickup truck.
My dad had the first year of the Supra too. He had a Celica Supra GTS uh, turbo.
You know that was my dream car for the longest time, and in what was it, 2005? Or no, it was. We're in 2022, so that was probably around 208, 209, probably 210. No, it was 208 or 209. A friend of mine who was moving back to Puerto Rico, and he had a Super Turbo, and I bought it from him and took it to work for probably about a month. And coming back home one afternoon, and the motor blew, and like one of the pistons got screwed up. I got it. I was with Sandy at the time, and they couldn't find a freaking piston. Finally, they found it, and Sandy's a firm believer that why fix something so old and put so much money in it? And I'm like, because it's my freaking dream car. Nope. I ended up selling it to the freaking mechanic, but hey, I sold it for twice the amount of money that I paid for it, and I regret it every damn day.
That sucks. All right, I'm gonna check out. I couldn't find anything else other than these adapters, so we'll go from there. I'll talk to you guys in just a second.
The one thing that I did to that car, well, actually the only thing that I did, except for putting gas and ass on it, was a blowout valve. Ah, that sounded so good. Psst. That sounded awesome.
Been doing a little more research on that Motorola 2000. Apparently, you need, let's see, the cable is a 25 pin cable, and if you don't have a 25 pin on your laptop or computer or whatever you're feeding it into, you need a converter box, which will convert it down to a 9 pin. It's called a rib box kit, and that will get you down to a serial that'll go into your laptop so you can program it.
No, you don't. Blue Max 49ers on eBay sells a brand new proprietary one that you can use USB with.
Well, I saw that USB, and I saw a post. I forget what forum it was in, and there was only one guy apparently in all the forums that ever got the USB to work. Nobody else could get it to work. So, I don't want to buy it and then not be able to use it.
I bet you that the cables that they were using were freaking cables with what's the name of that chip? I can't remember the name of the chip, but if you buy a chip that has an FTDI, if you buy the cable that has an FTDI chip in it, I'm pretty sure that will work with no problemo. The other one is the one that gives you problem. Man, I can't remember the name of it.
Powered
It's
by
called
GMRS
Prolific.
Live.
The Prolific ones will give you a hard time.
Yeah, I'm looking at that USB cable. That's a Blue Max 49er. Is that right?
Yep, that guy has the best cables, and he will even, if you don't have the software, and he has it, he'll give you he'll send it to you. Every cable that I have bought from that guy, they work the first time, and they still work. I bought a couple of the other ones with the Prolific chip. The Baofeng was the first one that I bought, and it's somewhere on the floor behind my desk. It fell back there, and I had never picked it up because it does not work. And I have another one for something else. I think it was a Motorola, and spent $20 on it, and then had to spend another $40 to buy the actual good one from 49ers. And the first time I took it out, boom, it worked. No problem whatsoever. And he provided me the software for it too. But I thought the 25 pin thing was for something else. It had nothing to do with the programming. I think the programming is done from the microphone jack. The 25 pin is for what Sean wants to do to make it a node. But I don't think it has anything to do with using it as a normal radio. But Sean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Were you talking about the prolific chips that were bad in the cable? They didn't do the update the drivers?
Those are junk.
Oh, I know that, yes. But he was talking about a programming cable that gave him a problem with the chip, and it's, I think he's talking about the prolific stuff. Yeah, they were junk.
Yep. I bought two different cables with Prolific on it, and both of them are just sitting there. Like I said, one behind the desk, the other one I can't remember where it's at. Uh, but all the FTDIs that I had bought from Blue 49ers all have worked first time and every time. And you can ask Tone how many cables I got. It was like my freaking desk looked like a freaking cobweb with so many cables I had on top of it. But just thinking right now is like depending of how thick those pins are in the bottom of the radio, that 25 pin thing, if some of those jumpers that you use for breadboards, the females, if they fit on them, you can connect all the pins to all the 25 pins to the to the radio, to that plug, and then take that oh man, what's the name of it? Sacro. It's like uh it's like a Play-Doh kind of thing, but once you take it out and you mold it and it contacts with the air, it hardens, so you can pretty much make your own plug for it.
Okay, this might be a silly question, but we're talking about these cables that we can connect to our radios so we can program them to an XP machine and all that. Are these radios, this Motorola MCS 2000, is this capable of programming itself through the radio face itself, or do you have to get all this stuff to program this radio?
You have to have all the stuff. No Motorola radios are programmable from the face. Even the radios that are front panel programmable, they just work like a VFO.
Okay, that answers that.
Not exactly correct. My 2500, I can program it from the front. I have front panel programming on the 2500, and I can program it, put the PL tones, and save it. The only thing I can't do is put a name on it, but I can actually save it, and it saves it with it just says channel and a number. but I can do front panel programming. But mine is the military version. It has both of the front panel programming entitlements on it.
So to reiterate exactly what I just said, yes, to program the radio, you have to have the programming cables, or the front panel programming acts as nothing more than a VFO.
All right, ladies, let's give them the right information. One time only. Let's not show whose clit is bigger than the other.
Well, you guys can ask Pat. He'll tell you that mine's bigger.
Ooh, hey, okay. So you guys are looking for 100-watt radios. Okay, look for the Vertex Standard VX 6000. It is a 100-watt radio, and it has a DV25 in the back of it.
Is that the Motorola VX6000? Yeah, Vertex.
Yeah, well, Motorola and Vertex, they were pretty much the same. They bought Vertex, but look for it. I don't know if Motorola ever made if they ever changed the name and made the version, the Motorola VX 6000. So I don't know. You'll have to look to see if Motorola has it as the Motorola VX or just Vertex Standard.
Yeah, I just pulled it up on the Motorola page here. It doesn't give a price, though.
Because it's out of life. They'll give you the information you need about it, but they won't give you a price because they don't make them anymore, and they don't service them either. Uh, but they will sell you the programming and everything, the programming software and everything else. They'll charge you $100 for it. Uh, I have it, by the way. And the cable, you can buy it from the same guy, Blue 49ers, and it's like a Motorola plug. You have to screw it in on the side of the radio, and the radio has a detachable face, so you mount the radio. You can mount the radio somewhere else in the car, and then the head unit mounted in your dashboard.
Yeah, I just pulled one up on eBay here for $140.
Get the hell out of here. 140? Does it have everything? The the head, the head unit and the cables for it?
Pictures do not show cables, they just show the radio itself.
And probably it doesn't have the cable for remote mount of the head unit. Excuse me. You can ask Tone. The radio is huge, so mounting it under the dash, it's pretty much unless you have some kind of pickup truck with plenty of space under the dashboard. your only other option is under the seat or whatever. Uh, the head, removable head unit, that's perfect. Uh, and the bracket to mount it, like mine came with everything. I have one in my truck, and it came with everything: the cable, the head unit with the cable, uh, power cable, the bracket for mounting the both the head unit and the radio itself, and even the power leads and everything else. Uh, I bought it from Two-Way Radios. Uh, I bought it from them, but it costs a lot more than that, 140.
Here is a lot of 66 Motorola MCS 2000s for $99. They say parts only, but I bet out of that you could get a few of them working.
Not all the MCS 2000s are 100-watt radios. They make combined head and body radios that are only 40 watts. Some of them are 20 watts. And also on that Vertex standard, make sure that it's UHF, not VHF, because I made the mistake and bought a $100 one and then realized that it was VHF, not UHF. I'm glad I'm going south. Tone and Alex, it looks like y'all have got a pretty big storm heading your way.
WRW660, the Peanut Butter Express.
The people in the office are looking at me like I'm crazy because I'm laughing.
What was that?
Did you boys figure out what was up with the radios, what needed to happen and all that?
This is a never ending. This is, all the time.
Pat, you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Here we go. You see your buddy Stephen Greer's got a big announcement coming up.
He always does. He's so full of crap.
Well, he says he's got 4 new energy devices that he's about ready to release the patents on. It's going to be groundbreaking.
Yeah, no, they all say that. The guys that say they know stuff don't know nothing. The ones that don't know nothing don't say nothing.
What? You confused me with that.
I meant to say, the ones that do know something don't say something.
I figured you just had something else in your mouth there. But at least you do realize that the Earth is flat, right?
You're a genius.
Should I even start that shit here?
Sorry, I missed it. What'd you say?
Said you do realize that the Earth is flat.
Yeah. Yep. Certainly is. Lord Almighty. Well, it's raining, and now after it gets done raining, it's going to drop into the 50s tonight, and that just sucks.
Damn, that's pretty warm, man.
And I was in the water yesterday, and it was 86.
How cold was it when you got out of it, though?
86.
Your body didn't have anything to do with that temperature, right?
Maybe a little bit of pee, but other than that. I hope they don't regret putting us on here. I'm trying.
Hey, don't make waves. Don't make waves.
It's having a rough day today, I think.
You're having a rough day?
Yeah, it was going good until.
Still,
Well, let's just say, maybe you can figure it out from this description. I'm riding home, and I had a misjudgment. And just put it to you, I just couldn't wait to get home so I could change.
well, from the background noise of the running water, I'm kind of guessing that maybe that's not water.
I hope it's water.
Oh yeah, that's water. I'm just saying that has nothing to do with what happened, but anyway.
You know what happens every time you eat peanuts?
Yep.
Hey, don't worry. I'm sitting in my chair and I'm holding like a man. And I'm gonna jump on my car and I'm gonna make it home no matter what. I say that. Let's see if I don't make it home.
Well, I'm sitting in my chair and I'm holding something. Mm,
Well, that I'll be back in a little while.
Have fun.
I'm telling you, wet wipes are the way to go, man.
Yeah, well, tell that to my leather seat.
Everybody's gonna know whose car is his because he's gonna have like a 20 pack of the pine trees on the mirror.
Just be glad he wasn't wearing his onesie.
WROR906 monitoring.
Oh, you missed a good one.
What did I miss?
We were talking about the day of your accident that you was on a hurry to change clothes.
That was a shitty day, pun intended.
Well, I know one thing. If it's got a little pressure behind it, say about 10 psi, it goes up your back.
Nah, it started as a fart, but then it showed his intentions, and I stopped it right away. But still, some of it came up to say hello world. That's called a shark.
No, this wasn't no shark. This was definitely a shit. I'm 100% sure of that.
Nah, it was just, it was a, what do you call it in English? It was a screech or on the, nothing else.
You sure it wasn't leftover peanut butter from last weekend?
No, no, no. We're definitely clear of that.
That was all you guys. I got nothing to do with the peanut butter.
Hey, I haven't seen him since May, so that wasn't me either.
That night in May.
You might not have seen him since May, but I'm pretty sure he has you in his mind, in some places that he shouldn't be in, thinking of you.
Well, I do know that when he closes his eyes, he dreams about me.
I know our time on that island was just like Blue Lagoon.
You tried to stick a mullet up my...
And it is dumping now, man. Jesus.
Well, I got me a big old pot of beans waiting for me when I get home.
WRUV239 finally out of work for the day.
Yay!
WRPK 786 heading home.
WRT516 testing. See, there we go. I'm back.
Doggy, it's quiet out there. Woohoo! Hallelujah, we're getting some rain up here. Maybe we'll get some grass in the backyard again. Alright, well, I'm not hearing anybody in here. I'm off. I'll catch you guys later on. Have fun. WQVQ 879.
WRUW 660 listening.
It's working.
Yeah, what are you listening to?
Bunch of stuff right now. Tuning my long wire right at the moment with the Kenwood.
How long is it?
Hell, I can't remember now the math. 66 and a half feet or some shit like that.
I made a long wire out of Cat 5 and I forgot what I made it for.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I got another piece of braid here and I cut it. And I can't remember. It's been years. I thought I lost it and now I found it. And I was going to put a alligator clip on it, use it for shortwave, I guess.
Well, I'm kind of thinking that I made mine for my SDR, but I can't remember. But I made it a 4-channel fan dipole, but it's not really a dipole, it's just one side of it. And I think I was going to put it up inside of the house. I might do that here this weekend and see what happens.
Did you get the IMAX up, Pat?
You know I did. Yeah, she's about, looks to me, I don't got my glasses on today. It looks like about 1.2 to 1. I'm good with that.
Tim for Roger, Rubber Dougie.
Hell, I hollered on 6 watts and got Indiana on 38 lower. So no power. What do you want? I was actually surprised. My buddy told me he's got a ground plane kit for it. He's looking for it right now as we speak. I got one laying around here somewhere. I never owned one. I mean, I've had Antron 99s for years, but I never had an IMAX. Definitely different. Definitely hears better. That is for damn sure.
An Antron is a quarter. Damn it. An Antron is a quarter wave dipole. The IMAX 2000 is a 5/8 wave ground plane. So that would be a big difference.
Yeah, I miss my tornado though. That sucks. I could have fixed it, but man, it's just so wore out. And hell, might as well. I want a beam, so that's just how it's going to be next thing for sure. After this GMRS shit, now he got me buying this shit. They keep pulling me back in. I get out of it and I try to get away, and then I buy more equipment, and there goes more antennas. I got 2 more antennas up now.
Nice.
I listened to these old boys with the long wire last night before, in the North Sea. Could just barely pick them out. They were on upper sideband, like, I don't know, it was like 24 megahertz or something, 25 megahertz. And I was just rolling through the bands, and on the Kenwood, and I thought it was a weather station beacon. It's right near those, right near that frequency.
Speaking of weather beacons, you ever track them balloons that pop and then they pop out a parachute and drop that little thing down to the ground?
Yeah, we find them out in the lagoon, but no, the only thing I'm tracking right now is aircraft, which works awesome, I might add. It's amazing how much data you can get out of a beacon, an aircraft beacon. Man, we need to build a mesh net. Those are cheap. Let's do that.
This is WRUV246 monitoring. Hey, good afternoon. Actually, good evening, Central Florida GMRS. How's everybody doing if everybody's around?
Hi, good evening. This is the WRUV246 out of South Florida. I don't think we've spoken before.
Hey, yeah, this is WRUL448 out of South Florida too. I live in between Miramar and Pembroke Pines. How's it going, man?
Good, good. So we're not that far away. I'm in Northwest Miami-Dade, so we're right on the border.
Yeah, copy that. Are you going to go? Are you in that GMRS South Dade Radio Club with Luis and a few others?
Yes, I just joined. I've been joining, you know, the first group that I went in was Lone Wolf. Then I joined South Dade. Then I also am approved in GMRS Live. And yeah, man, I'm all over the place. Thanks to my scanner, I was able to pick up a frequency, and that's how I found out that Zello. There was a whole group of GMRS that were online and broadcasting through Zello, and after that, that same night, I picked up signed up for the GMRS license, and I've had it since what is it already? A week, two, something like that. I just got it.
Yeah, I got mine. You know, I debated doing this a couple years ago, and I kept kicking the can. I got too busy, and I finally got it late. It might have been early September. Let's call it sometime in September, early September. And there's a radio club in South Dade. I mean, the actual radio club, in-person meetings. They have a meeting every last Saturday of the month at 1 p.m. at the Sandbar Sports Bar and Grill in Cutler Bay. So anyway, if you're interested in that, I mean, Alex, I don't know, but you're more than welcome and invited. I mean, it's a cool club. They have a website too. I can send you a link on that later. But yeah, I signed up with them, and that's a pretty nifty little club. And yeah, I'm all into it, man. Like I said, I'm a geek, and I even got the ham license, but I'm only going to get the technician. I'm not going to play with HF or anything. I just like VHF, UHF, and the radio over internet protocol gateways like Zello, Echolink, HT app, DV switch, and Zoiper to name a few.
No, I joined their club. I spoke to Rodriguez, I think it is. I forget. There's so many names. Little by little, getting to know. I'm gonna take down your call sign. Yeah, and I told him that I picked it up today actually again. In Doral, I picked up this signal, and I think it's by that guy that left the club or something like that. I don't know what the story is, but anyway, yeah, they invited me over after I signed up. They told me about the last Saturday or something like that. So I look forward. I just haven't been feeling well lately, but I look forward to going to at least one of them in the incoming future. But that's great to know somebody else from South Florida is also here. So you must be also in the other Zello too for for South Dade.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I've only been to one meeting in September because I just got the license in early September, and went to the meeting at the end of September on that Saturday. And there's another guy that I hang around with here in Pembroke Pines. He's an older gentleman. I help him out because he has a hard time understanding all the nexus and the connections. And so I've been helping him out. He lives near me, so it works out that I can meet him because he's in proximity to my house. So I help him out, and he's always looking for somebody to help him with an antenna, and I can't help him with that because it's just I don't have the time for that. But anyway, maybe someone at the club can help him that's got experience mounting antennas and setting up an aerial antenna for his house base station and so forth. But yeah, man, it's all fun, like I said. But for me, the cool thing is the nexus, like these guys at GMRS Central Florida have done the Lone Wolf systems. How they've done, I think they've done some of the better implementations, and also along line with GMRS Live, which links many of the nodes together for various repeaters throughout the country. So the central, Lone Wolf system, the way they've got their repeater set up, and then the link up they have with GMRS Live, I think they're doing it right, and it's pretty awesome.
So there's a repeater. I'm confused if it's the one in Tamarack or the one in Doral, but it's connected to GMRS Live, and I tested that today. Well, I listened in really, but I can give you the frequency, and it's literally when you speak through it, it's working through GMRS Live nationwide. And somebody was talking, I don't know where it was, and the other guy's like, yeah, I'm in who knows where. So yeah, it's connected nationwide, but so I'm saying here locally in South Florida, Miami, there's one repeater connected to GMRS Live, and that's how I found this whole thing. I went down the rabbit hole, and here I am in 2 weeks, right? But yeah, I heard it again today, and yeah, it's somebody's is connected to GMRS Live, some repeater, and it's working, it's up.
Yeah, that's that guy Ross that's got his repeater. It's a good repeater because it works really good for my house, and I can hit the repeater with a handheld inside the house in Doral, with a handheld, that's less than 5 watts. So it's pretty well set up repeater, and yeah, he's got a nice setup with that repeater. I think he's got a very high antenna, and like I said, he's got his node connected to the to the GMRS Live guys, and so you hear guys from Baton Rouge, you hear guys from Missouri, Massachusetts. I heard some guys talking earlier today from somewhere in Massachusetts, and I swear Michigan and Massachusetts, but I may have gotten them all cross-eyed. But at the end of the day, it's a nice GMRS Live is doing something nice there with that link up, and the guys in Central Florida are doing something nice there too. And then if you're going to use the GMRS Radio Club link up to all the repeaters, you can use the DV Switch app on Android or the Zoiper app on iOS, and you can link up to all the repeaters that are linked to the GMRS Radio Club, which I think is all of them. I mean, the ones they have in South Dade, Homestead, Pembroke Pines, and Kendall, all those repeaters are linked to the GMRS network hub that links to this DV Switch app on Android or the Zoiper app on iOS, and it works fantastic.
Powered by GMRS
Real
Live.
quick, guys.
I love it.
Ross is a great guy, really is. But don't tell him that you guys are a part of Lone Wolf, because there's a little bit of bad blood there. Might kick you off. So just be aware of that. But he's a good dude.
That's why I don't want to say his name. You heard when I said there's a guy, that's who I'm talking about. And I asked him today, is that your repeater? On one of the forums they're selling something, and he said, yeah, it is. I go, okay. But I wasn't sure still. But yes, I heard South Dade told me that there's something going on. Again, I haven't met the guy. I don't know the guy. I've never spoken to the guy. I'm just curious whose repeater that is, because that's how I got into this. I'm okay. Can we use it locally? Is there permission? So if it's not South Dade's, whose is it? It's this guy. But yeah, I haven't met the guy, but I've heard I've already heard, and I've seen his name online, and I've seen his posts. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something he's got to work out on his own, man. If he's got an issue with somebody or a group or somebody else, I get it. I know where everybody's coming from, but I'm not going to get into the politics. But if he wants to inject politics in everybody else's conversation, but I'm not going to get into that.
Yeah, I just wanted to give you a fair warning because I want you guys to be able to use it and enjoy it and have a good time with it. He's actually a member of Roadkill, which is the big group out of Louisiana. He is, I believe he is a broadcasting engineer. He really, really knows what he's doing. He's got some really high-end stuff, and he's got great equipment that works really, really well. But apparently there is some bad blood somewhere, and he just doesn't care for the Lone Wolf guys. So your mileage may vary. It's a great resource for you. So use it as much as you can. And like I said, he's not a bad guy. He just, I don't know. He just doesn't care for us for whatever reason.
Yeah, that's what I noticed when you start hearing. I think it's GMRS 15. I think it is. It says roadkill system. I said, wait a second, roadkill system. So I had to go to GMRS Live and look it up. I'm like, oh, this is based out of somewhere else. But yes, South Dave told me the same thing, that there's something wrong there. I don't like asking questions. I don't like getting into stuff. I respect everyone. Everybody has their space. And, I mean, we're all here to help each other out and learn. But yes, I've heard things. Some things have happened, but I didn't ask details because that's not my thing. I don't need to know about other people's lives. We share what we want to share, especially here on the radio waves, right?
Yeah, amen. I agree with that. That's exactly, we share what we want to share. I don't know why there's some politics and all this stuff, but, man, I got to go. I'll talk to you guys later, but, I'll be listening, but I'll be back in a minute.
I'm sorry, I didn't get your name.
Yeah, no worries, man. It's Hugo, Hotel Uniform Golf, Oscar, and WRUL 448, the call sign, and it should be showing up on Zello there. If you're on Zello right now, I'm not sure if you're on the radio or on Zello, but I'm talking about Zello right now.
Yes, I'm on Zello. I'm Max, by the way. Pleasure. No, man, and before you leave, I'm very appreciative. The Wolf Loam System were the first guys that reached out to me, so I'm very appreciative. And I've said it and I'll say it again. I'm working on a project, and if the project goes through, I'd love to add a repeater to the system. But until that happens, it happens. But not here in South Florida, a little bit more up north, Hugo.
Yeah, I think what's probably happening. I mean, I'm just trying to understand what. He's an engineer by trade, and he's got his ham license, and so he's a brain. I get it. He's a brain, no problem. And he does this for a living, and then so people start doing all sorts of wacky things, and they ask questions, and he starts getting, he either gets offended or he offends other people. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue. And then and everybody's got to share frequencies, and that's part of the problem. You only got 8 channels to share for the repeaters, and everybody wants to have the highest tower, and then everybody bleeds over one another. So I mean, I can only imagine that's a problem.
I have no idea. I really don't want to know, to be honest. I'm just hoping that in the future I hear someone say, "Oh, we're all happy again." Oh, great, glad to hear that. So, whatever it may be, may it get better over time.
I can't disagree with you, man. I can't disagree, and I agree, man. Lone Wolf is like one of the first ones I talked to. I think they were the first ones, and then I became a member of GMRS Club, and then I went to their meetings. And but yeah, one of the first repeater networks I was talking to was the guys in Orlando, and watching them during the storm was, I mean, they were one of the better ones, I thought. Anyway, I mean, and Broadnet stepped in there too as well. I mean, But I thought Lone Wolf was pretty good because they were in the thick of it, and they were the ones that were delivering. When the rubber met the road. Well, let me rephrase that. Where the rubber meets the road, there was a Lone Wolf. I mean, they had the traction going.
It's crazy how myself, Austin, which I'm not sure if he's connected now, and a neighbor of mine, we all got our licenses right after the hurricane. And I feel like I feel like I need to contribute, or if there's an emergency, to try to help out. So, again, I'm not sure if you got to go, you got to leave, but I was supposed to get my ham license a year ago, but I've been so busy. But when I saw the GMRS and things have changed since I've been scanning since I was real young, and having bubble pack radios. So when I saw things change, I said, okay, let me put my foot here. I mean, and it's been great. I can't complain. It's been great these 2 weeks with these groups, especially Lone Wolf, which I'm mostly involved with. It's been great, and they've been very helpful always, and to answer questions and do this, do that, take a look at this, and it makes you think twice. Okay, this is why you do this, and this is why you don't do this. Well, okay, I won't take much of your time. I'll be here monitoring.
All right, Max. I'll be standing by on the side. Yeah, I mean, I can't. I echo the same sentiments, man. It's and I got to say this. I mean, I've been, I've kind of dabbled with Echolink, to learn the lay of the ham world, right, on UHF, VHF, and the repeater links, reflectors, and all that. And I feel that the GMRS is not only more flexible, more robust. I mean, there's more exchange, there's more traffic, and I don't know, GMRS seems sure like a more useful tool than ham, but that's just me. But I'll leave it at that for now, and I'll be on the side because I gotta play around with my grandkids right now.
Real quick, guys. Throughout the hurricane, the entire GMRS Live system was there for us to help us. GMRS Live has a emergency operations hub, and we all connected to that hub, and the road system from Louisiana, Chris and BJ and Coy and those guys stayed up around the clock, non-stop, to make sure they were there for us the entire time. And they did that on their own accord. Nobody asked them for anything. Nothing. Those guys.
Hey, dude, I have said it many times. Those guys have done. I just named them a little while ago. I just named you guys, Lone Wolf and GMRS and Roadkill. Those guys did exceptional work. I mean, I remember it was like 2 o'clock in the morning one time, and I was monitoring some of the traffic going on for about, give or take, an hour, maybe a little over an hour, like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, whatever it was. And I was hearing weather reports coming in from I can't remember if it was the GMRS Node 1 or this channel. I know I was monitoring one of them, but I think that there was a lot of repetition going on the different networks. And man, I gave them kudos, man. And I've said it before, they deliver. Everybody delivered. Everybody came together. I thought it was pretty awesome.
No, it is wonderful. And I remember when I did the check-in, my first check-in, which was, last Friday. Was it last Friday? Man, my mind's been all over. Anyway, they were asking how you guys in Florida doing. It was very, 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 even though we're a bit more south, we got some wind and rain and stuff, but not like what they got on the West Coast. But it's been very supportive, and I love to be a part of that. So any way we can help out other people nationwide while there's a crisis, I think is great.
They definitely deserve the credit for that one. That we just provided the nodes, and Lone Wolf, Roadkill, just knocked it out of the park and made it happen.
Yeah, man, I'll say it again. And I think the other day, I think I can't remember the names, man. There's so many names, Eventually, I'm gonna latch on to everybody's name. But I was talking to somebody, David, the guy I was telling you, the older gentleman. I was trying to explain to him, it's kind of the basics of, the link ups and how robust, and I was explaining how good of a backbone GMRS Live is. And the guy came on the radio the other day or the other night and said, "Hey, thanks for doing that." And I can't sing enough high praises about how it's working so well, because I see it working so well with, and I'm sure they're doing this on a shoestring budget. Whereas you got guys on ham that, the traffic is nowhere near as much, and it's there's not as much conversation, and there's not as much traffic going on. It's incredible. Anyway, like I said, enough said, man.
I will tell you why. If you're on ham radio and you don't talk proper first language God-given English, and you don't say your call sign every time you talk and every time you stop talking, and you're not prim and proper, and you enunciate, and you use your consonants and vowels, someone is going to accost you. Somebody, there's always on every channel all the time, there's always a butthole ham that wants nothing more than to accost a younger, newer ham.
I wanna add something to all that. I know there's always somebody monitoring. Hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. I agree with you. But I will add something. From my childhood, when I was scanning and I used to hear people talking in Spanish in South Florida and English, whatever, hams and all that, and when everything was analog back then in the early 2000s, GMRS has evolved since then, from the price of the call sign, and it's just not that restrictive, and technology, Zello, the nodes, all the stuff has come together, so it's made it's pushed it up. And let's be honest, the internet. Now we have 100 ways of communication, right? People remember the era, the chats and the MSN, the AOLs, the ICQ, or whatever. Everything evolved over time. But what I was going to say was that thanks to all that technology coming together now, we're able to do so much more with GMRS, and they changed the rules. You can send messages and stuff like that over the air. So things have changed, and that benefits a lot. And going back to the internet, YouTube, that guy, some people love him, some people hate him, not a Rubicon. He's been really advocating this. I've been following him for a while because I'm a Jeeper myself. I haven't said that until now, probably. So I have my head everywhere. But all these things are pushing people to say, hey, why not? Why not? Why not get a license? What, 35? We're in communication, and now we can connect through Zello and so many different resources and contribute and have the network growing. So, it's just, there's so much we can do right now. And ham, you have to, why don't I have my ham license? It's because I said I have to study and I don't have the time. So that's why I've had that in the back burner for so many years. But here I came in and, still want to go that direction, but I'm enjoying where I'm at right now. I really am. And it's been great. And you guys, we all have our different personalities, but we come together, right? And it's been great, guys. It's been great, and seeing GMRS evolve since I was a lot younger, it's crazy. And I think it's going a great direction. And for the needs that it's for emergency and communication, it's doing A-okay.
Yeah, loud and clear, man. Believe me. Anyway, like I said, I like the entire setup and the link ups and the ability to switch back and forth. But anyway, I got to be on the side, man. I'm trying to pay attention to this grandchild of mine, and I'll be listening in on the side, and I probably agree with everything you guys say.
And I'll let you go. Enjoy them, because from what I can recall, I always, my grandmother is still alive, thank God, but I always cherish those memories as a child. So yeah, go enjoy them, play with them, have fun, and we'll be here. WROR906.
technology, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And I think it's because it's a lot less regulated. You know, if I accidentally say a bad word, I know Hugo's with his kids, but you know, it doesn't matter. Nobody's going to care. We laugh and we move on.
That is the essence of it right there, man. It's the simplicity and the ability to do so many different things, and things that are useful and practical.
I'm confused. Is this Sean speaking or?
Yep, there's me and Hugo.
Hugo, now I know his voice. Yours, I know it, but I don't see you through Zello, so you're probably talking locally. That makes sense. Okay, good. Yeah, I wasn't sure because it didn't say that, call sign. But again, we'll get used to the voices over time. We'll know just the first, oh yeah, that's who's talking.
Yeah, I'm on RF. I'm using my node.
Cool, man. I should be getting my mobile set up soon. I put the antenna a couple days ago. I wired through the firewall, the cable. And I ordered it. Remember the Motorola I sent to you? You told me, no, I bought the right one. But the guy shipped it out, I think, today or yesterday. So I'm like, okay, all right. I'm waiting for that, So whenever that gets here, that gets here. And I used the Enrico today, but I don't know. I have to see the settings. I feel like the Enrico works better on an Android device. It's just, you can do a lot more with the Android and stuff like that. Or maybe get an actual Enrico, device itself and not the speakerphone thing. Time will tell. I just want to have that setup in the car ready. And I also got another Baofeng. And that's when I was testing it today. I was talking to Austin, and that's when I picked up the Ross's repeater, I guess I'll say it. I guess it's his, right? I picked it up, and I'm like, okay, yeah, roadkill, okay, all right, okay, so it's working. But yeah, my old Baofeng just, I left it in the sun for 3 years with an extended battery in my car. Imagine, in South Florida, the big battery right on the window of the sun. The thing melted. It's so melted, the battery almost exploded, you could say. And then the part that grabs the battery for that UV5R is gone. So I'm just going to see what I do with it. Maybe do some sort of like desktop setup. Oh, I'll think of something.
If you buy one of those little $99 amplifiers, I think BTech sells them for $99 on their website, or you can get them on Amazon for like $119. You can actually plug it into the Baofeng, and it comes with a little speaker mic on the little amplifier box, so you can use that completely. And if it's a bought version, it'll put out 40 watts of power.
Yes, I was talking to Austin about that. Yeah, I'm aware. It's just another expense that I'm just going to slow down. Yeah, probably. I'm trying to build a shack, and been trying to buy a server rack on wheels, like the musician ones, to kind of have it around here. But still negotiating out there. Some people are like, yeah, nah, oh yeah, and then I don't know what they do. So I just have stuff on a file cabinet now, but I do want to build something. And if I do that, then I'll buy that and have this Baofeng there, this UV5R plugged into that, and it'll extend the power. The one that I got now that arrived, bought it used to. The UV5R was new when I got it, obviously, but the sun destroyed it. Bought it used. It's an 8-watt one with that extended antenna, not the rubber ducky, right? Is that what we call it? But I always say so. I was telling Austin, like, the Baofeng topic is so special because some people are like, you can't, it's legal, it's not, blah, blah, and I don't want to get into it, but I have it here. I've had a bubble packs forever. Baofeng was something that the Chinese came up with later. Here it is. So, yeah.
These Motorola's are not type compliant, but they're better than any GMRS radio you buy from China or Japan. They're freaking public safety grade, commercial radios. But that doesn't matter. They're still not type certified. But nobody cares. CB again. GMRS is like CB. There's no regulation. Bother us.
You know, Austin was telling me the other day about this. You just said, I'm speaking through the node. Okay? You said that. But when they say speaking through the node, I keep understanding that it's a physical radio connected to an internet connection, right? Or is it that you're connected to the repeater in the area that you can reach, and that repeater is connected to the lone wolf system? Because you're obviously not on Zello. You're obviously on a physical device.
Okay, I'm going to turn Zello on, and I'm going to send a couple pictures to the group. But no, it is a radio connected to a computer and connected to the internet.
So that literally is a definition of a node. Okay, so I can connect. Let's say I'm in the area in Apoca. I would connect through the actual repeater and then frequency with the physical device, or the physical device connected through a computer, which is the node, or the actual Zello. Those are my three options. And then Hugo said another app that I guess I was looking it up. It's only compatible with Android.
Yeah, some guys, I heard part of it. Some guys use DV switch for Android, and then the other one is Zoiper. That's a Zulu, Oscar, India, Papa, Echo, Romeo for the ham exceptionalist. And, those connect, they're another way to connect. It's a Zello-like app. It's radio over an internet protocol. And GMRS, Miami-Dade's South Radio Club, or whatever, GMRS South Dade Radio Club, they use Zoiper, and they use also DV switch to connect to all the repeaters in Miami-Dade and Broward.
That's the one I'm going to put in my car, by the way, when you told me the correct one. So I should eventually get another one to do a node. Now, the million-dollar question is, for the node, do you need a physical mic? It doesn't look like it for what you have there.
No. The way a node works is the node is connected directly to the radio. The information that is transmitted out of the radio is actually the receive from the network. So when you say something over the network, it goes into the node and then gets transmitted out via the radio. Now, when you pick up your handheld walkie-talkie and you key it up, the radio on your node starts receiving. What it receives, it transmits through the RIM, which is a radio interface module, into your Raspberry Pi or computer or whatever you choose to use. The Raspberry Pi is the best option for this. And then goes out into the network. And our hub, which used to hold all of our nodes so they communicate together, used to be a Raspberry Pi. Now it is actually on a cloud server, so it's virtual, and all of the hubs are still physical. Nodes, not hubs.
Okay, so from what, and I kind of picked that up the other day. Tony was talking about something like that. So in theory, you have this working, right, connected to the internet, and you have a handheld in your house that you use. So basically, in other terms, the node, that physical Motorola that I'm seeing there, the CDS 1500, right? I probably got it right. Um, basically, is acting like a hotspot for the handheld, right? When you think about it, it's like a gateway.
Absolutely, it is a gateway.
Okay, so it's for transmitting inside the house if you don't want to necessarily want to use a physical device. Okay, sounds cool. That's something I could look into, but not now. Not now. But it's cool. It's cool. Good to know. Thank you for finally clarifying that. Now I get it. So it's like a hotspot. It's basically like a hotspot.
Yeah, you can use that to make a robust simplex repeater too. You know, it'd be your own little local connection, and you know, for blocks or miles, depending on how high your antenna is.
That's how mine and Tones is. Tones works all around town for him, and I have an 11.9 dB gain antenna, 21 feet in the air, that's getting ready to be 42 feet in the air, and it works all over Osceola County for me.
Okay, so are nodes technically repeaters? Or let me put it in this term. Not all nodes are repeaters, right? But some repeaters are nodes.
A node doesn't even have to have a radio. You can have a radioless node and use DV switch if you want. A node is just the means of connecting your repeater, your hat, or your, long-range, high-power simplex node. I keep using the word node. Your long-range simplex radio, or your little pi hat radio that's, a half watt. It's all the same thing. It's just what your range is. But you can hook a rim and a node to a repeater or a radio. It doesn't matter what it is, or you don't have to have a radio at all. Let me use SOARnet as an example to explain a linked system with taking the internet variable out. So
Sean, everything was okay, but in the middle you lost me. You just lost me a little bit. I won't lie. You lost me. I'm still processing it.
main thoroughfares. So your general RF and your general talking on the repeater gets linked into a microwave repeater, and then it gets linked to the state via microwave. And it's just like old ham repeater. Trunking systems for public safety and all of that, they were connected via telephone interconnects back in the day, and that's technically what you're using on these radios, is you set them up for a telephone interconnect.
But back then, so technically this was old like ham equipment, but back then were there any GMRS repeaters? Or there were, I think they were, but not as many as today. Well, in the early 2000s, what I can recall.
No, GMRS used to be a portion of business band, so technically, yes, there were probably repeaters, But no, they were not open for public use. They were used for businesses like taxi companies and tow trucks and stuff like that. GMRS is
You're right. It was like a business license. It was. You're right. That's what I'm saying. It was kind of capped back then, and it was, only like schools or certain organizations would use it. I mean, whatever. But that's what I'm saying. We have gone. Look how GMRS has transformed since then. Yeah, it was very limited, and that's why it was a big deal. The FRS GMRS combo radios in the beginning was, a lot of people were like, "What the heck? Why is this happening?" But a lot of those people had a ham background. I can recall there were a lot. It was a lot of older people. I remember back then that would complain about all this stuff. Talking about like back in 2003, 2004, years ago.
and I sent to the group in the Zello the link to our hub. You can see everything that's going on. You can see all the. You can see when they're receiving or transmitting. And if you just go to the regular GMRSlive.com, you can go to the networks and you can see everything that's going on the 700, on the 411, on the 900, all of that. And it can give you a little idea of what's going on, who's talking, where they are, all of that.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing today when I was hearing the local repeater. Yeah, well, I hope in the future I'll be able to contribute to the Lone Wolf system, being a little closer to you guys from another geographical standpoint. It was about 2 years ago that I was looking into these nodes and stuff like that. A warehouse, we have an antenna, but again, I wasn't sure if it was regulated like ham, a certain type of antenna or whatever. And there was an antenna there, and it's still there now, but the place is occupied with someone else. And I told them, just that antenna, don't touch it. But then these idiots, I'm sorry, I have to say that, they cut the cable down. And I said, guys, you should have asked me, and I would have pulled the cable out. You guys saw 100 cables and cut it down. I was the one that pulled it down in the first place. So now it has no end. I mean, we would have to put an end on it. But I was thinking maybe of putting a repeater there if I ever got into GMRS. That's what I thought back then. But I got to see what I'm going to do with that antenna. It's in a warehouse. I mean, it's not super tall. I mean, what? What are we talking about? From the floor to up there? Man, how many feet is that? Yeah, I'm thinking now. It's not crazy tall. Like I keep hearing towers and stuff out of everyone. So, but I'm not sure if the antenna's compatible. I would have to send you guys a picture. Maybe we can retrofit it somewhere else. And if I'm correct, the antenna was used to receive internet or something like that. I don't know. It was the lady that was there before. When she left, she obviously left it because nobody's going to go up in that ladder and take that down. What I do know is this. There was an Ethernet cable close by to that antenna. And it seems that the antenna would create a disturbance, and you would test the Ethernet cable close by as a PoE cable, and you would hear a radio station.
Yeah, then it's probably 800 megahertz for the cell phone band if it's for internet. It was probably receiving internet over cellular. So it probably.
So basically, we can't use it. Am I right, Sean? I just want you to clarify that for me. I'm looking for a picture of it right now. I may have a picture of it, actually. Sean, if you can hear me, check your Zello, my conversation with you.
Yeah, that's definitely a Wi-Fi or cell antenna. It looks like 2.4 or 5 gigahertz.
What do you think I should do with that antenna? We're gonna be taking all the crap off that wall anyway, eventually. They're probably gonna put a sign up there.
Pull it down, see if you can find a model number or anything like that, and try to get rid of it if you can't reuse it.
Check it, 1, 2.